uh, okay. Okay. Oh boy. Uh, okay. Okay. Oh boy.
Well, hello. How all you out there in the streaming ether in the world? How you guys doing? Well, for me, it's tonight. So, how are you guys tonight? Tonight, we are going to try to simplify what I normally do. Because what I normally do here is I do like a challenge in this game I'm creating, which is a turn-based MOBA. I usually do like it's like three different challenges I try to combine into one, but tonight I'm going to try to do one simple challenge in there, see if I can get done with it, because normally we get done with one, and that'd be like, oh man, I really wish I had been able to get all the other stuff done. So let's concentrate on one tonight. Tonight we're just going to try to make our character do a running turn, and incorporate the animation into that. So essentially turning, porting, and then incorporating the animation so it all syncs up properly. And then if we have enough time after that, we'll get to maybe we'll get to like some animation queuing. But let's go ahead and get started. Sit back, relax. Let's get to it. Get some music started. I'm using a whole new setup now. I finally cleaned up my stream, and now my setup is a little bit cleaner. I just gotta remember how it all is set up to work. Come on. Oh, that's hitting the wrong thing. Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm getting used to this new setup here. All right. So first, let me show off the game a little bit. I'll just show it like really cleaned, no environmental hazards, show kind of what we've gotten so far, and then I'll kind of redo it. We'll do it with the environmental hazards, just kind of show it off. So this is going to be a turn-based MOBA. I don't really have a name for it yet. But essentially it's, if you can imagine Final Fantasy Tactics with turn-based multiplayer. kind of like that, but like, oh, I feel like it's going to be a lot more like tactical, where people can put together like there'll be team tactics and there'll be like team up tactics, stuff like that. Off the back, I kind of messed up on this because I need to restart it. As you see, they're in their idle positions. Don't worry about that guy holding the hammer in the wrong direction. He'll be fixed one day. So essentially, you would make your movement here, and essentially what would happen is you would be able to put in a combination of movements and melee attacks or power abilities together and essentially have it act out in chains. So right now all we've got, of course, is movement, and right now we got is forward movement because we need to do the turning movement today. And we got a couple test animations for combat where you can chain those together. And so let me restart it now and actually add in the environmental hazards, because that's one thing. Another thing we do have set up is the environmental hazards that will be in the arena. 1 second while I update my file here, my settings file. Tell it to put 10% environmental hazards. And so now we've got things like water and ice, and that's supposed to be acid to a little bit to the side. Some diseased mist over there, some fires, some holes, a tree. It's right there. You see like some diseased water right here and some acidic water underneath this wall. And some poison mist over there and some disease mist. And of course, some fires and some poison mist over here. And so eventually we'll get all this working together where it'll, like say if you fall through the mist, you'll take damage. But also, if somebody tries to target you with a projectile through the mist, they take a penalty on the accuracy. So we'll work all that stuff out later. And of course, being able to use like walls and stuff to hide behind, but also you can attack walls and destroy them. So, well, it's all in the works. But tonight, let's go ahead and get started what we're actually out to do here. Just got to remember where actually we are doing that animation at. So I know in here we're actually doing the instructions for the movement. Essentially, this is saying if our current position and our destination position don't match up, they're not in the same column. And then we actually take a look at which direction we're facing in first. Because essentially, you have to tell it to make the turn in place if you're not moving, and or if you're moving, essentially plot to make a turn with the actual turning animation, which we're going to do tonight. Well, the animation is done itself. We just have to do the porting rotation, and the syncing with that animation. Think here. We actually need to see it in motion for a second. See what it does. Having to remind myself how it's actually set up. And I may need to turn off this stuff like I had before. Yeah, see, it doesn't know the turn right now because we haven't set it up. Okay. Well, real quick, let me go ahead and turn on all those environmental hazard stuff off. Yeah, so that, and let's see what happens if we turn in a direction we're not looking first. Yeah, so that's two things we need to actually do. If you're not moving and you need to turn, you need to do the turn in place, else you need to do the running turn. We'll come back to that one. We actually did the turn in place last time. We just haven't implemented it into the actual running, the actual movement. Because here, yeah, see, we got that already set up just by button press. The only thing with that is now eventually we need to do a merge with the idols, so we don't have that weird putting the hammer down and back up. You shouldn't put it down. You should just, the feet essentially should rotate. So I'll have to go back and actually do that later. But the animation itself looks great. All right. So first, let's try to do the turning animation. The running turn animation first. That's our biggest thing to get done tonight. And then the secondary, we'll try to implement the turning in place before running. And 1 sec, I'm going to set up some debugging. That means I gotta take the screen away for a second. Whoops, wrong button, because I'm still learning. All right. Misplaced buttons. I mean, realize all the buttons are right now. Just bear with me. I'm trying to remember because I had this working before where it would auto turn. That's not what we want anymore. We want to do a running turn, but let's go back and let the code here. I'm trying to remember. I thought in here, and I may have removed it and not really realized it. I thought that if it noticed it had to turn, like say if it went down, it was going down a column and it realized it's going down a road next, or eventually would know to turn and plot that out in here. But again, I may, and that's probably all this stuff here that I've commented out. But it shouldn't be hard to figure out. Because I feel like when you tell it to, when I had it when you tell it to plot out the move set, that moment it turned, it went ahead and just gave you all that move as one direction, and then it gave you the next set as the next direction. That way you knew where to turn. But I gotta remember how I set it up. It could have easily changed because of other changes I made. Okay, this is the wrong place. As if it's on a frozen tile. So that's wrong. Okay, here it is. So it's putting it in the move queue, but let's actually see it. Then maybe that's the problem. Maybe it doesn't know to put the next step in the move queue. Because it's going to come out of here with there's nothing in the execute queue or execute queue. So it'll come down here and tell it to go ahead and start. Because there's nothing in the execute queue, so it's just going to tell it to move. Let's do a more precise test. Okay. This space 2615 or 1526. Let's just confirm that. You gotta remember to be careful. This is number, not index, right? So 1526 is this one. This one. Right. All right. So we know now that at least it's only just tracking the first movement and not the turn of the movement beyond that. So we gotta figure out why it's doing that. It still should be getting all the movement, even if it doesn't know what a turn is right now. All right. So what we need to do is track where the movement tiles are registered. So this happens essentially when I'm telling it to turn. When it's adding the path indicator and I'm telling it to turn, so it knows that one forward movement is done. After it does this, what does it do with the rest of the movement? Past that. All right. So we're telling you to go to the end of the current path. Because the current move is left. What are we doing with that left after this? We need to go ahead and register the left panel. We need to register a running turn is what we need to do. Or because here is where we tell it to go ahead and move. That's doing all the camera stuff. Gonna stretch for a little bit. All right. Well, yeah, that's already passed. That will be the same. But here is what we need to do: register a running turn. And then it should continue registering like normal. It should. So where does it tell you? Just the question now is, where does it? Oh, okay. When you hit the space, it just takes the current end space at the end to finish off. If I'm thinking right. Okay, because this tells you to add the indicators between put an indicator on the current space. Because I know it runs through all this every single time you're pressing the arrow keys. So, okay, so it gets the end movement down here once you hit space. So hopefully all we got to do is plug in here the turn. Because it's already saying, okay, when you're going to turn, register all the forward movement you've done so far. So then we just have to tell it to register the turn. Is there not a turn cue? A rotate cue? There's a rotate 2. And that's probably what needs to happen right here. Echo might not even be used anymore by the looks of it. I might end up go ahead and strip that out, which would be great. And I think we found where the work needs to happen. Right in here. We need to tell it the animation to play. And we need to really... This is a copy of the the turn and play stuff. Really, this is probably going to have to happen in the update function. So this is left over from when we did the turn and play stuff. So we need to probably, it's going to be updating this with movement. But let's check that change we made first to see what's going to happen here. Okay, that's not gonna work because it's gonna automatically start rotating. So that's the problem. I imagine we can do the same thing for the movement as well. The movement shouldn't happen, or it should be placed in the execution order if we are not in idle. But I might come back to this because I'm probably gonna have to clean this whole function up. Because I really want to understand why I did this part. This is probably old, though. A lot of it's probably old. It probably just needs to go away, get cleaned up. So just got to remind myself to add in the idle logic in here. So this is also, it also register when something else is happening. Okay, well, that's why you should not have assumptions. I figured it wouldn't be an idle if you've already, oh, because it hasn't started yet, because you haven't told it to execute yet? Okay, so no, that was not correct. Let's see. Okay, let's try it again. Let's actually follow the logic, see what it's actually doing. Instead of just making guesses about it. Intelligent guesses, but you know, as far as my intelligence goes. That's because it doesn't ever go in there, does it? It goes right into the move queue. I don't want to tell it to start execution now. I really want it to save everything. So does that mean, do I just need to go ahead and start putting things into execution? Yeah, because nothing tells it to move now that we're registering it. Okay, and I probably really need to get my naming conventions right. This should be like rotate Q, and then rotate 2 should be the actual action function, like travel to. All right, back on track here. We were trying to figure out why I wasn't executing first before we get off on the tangent of actually making it rotate. We need to actually tell it to execute, which should be anytime you call travel to, it should just go ahead and start the next movement, next forward movement. So I told it to execute the movement. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to comment out all this because I don't think this is even necessary anymore. Now I'm going to look at the other code too. Rotate. I should really kind of should have a unified way this should operate for moving and rotating. So having almost two separate systems that look similar. I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, there should probably be more if it's in idle state. Yeah. Trying to think, what did I do in rotate though? I don't think it works the same way. It's not an idle state. This is the rotate Q. It's not the same thing as travel 2. And there's no version of rotate 2 because rotation happens essentially happens in here. It's just an arbitrary rotate function. So do we just do it on idle? Because I should trust the Q. Yeah, I shouldn't be queuing in here at all. The queues happen in another function, so this should be for the action. So when I'm in here, we do the action. And I know this is unsightly, but we will clean this up later once we know this works. So I get to delete a whole lot of unnecessary code, which I really like. Oh man, that's great. Now why did that happen? So in the update statement, it should have hit that position and went into update state, right? You can see what this location is set to. Also, we don't need any of this. Maybe I was too. Just trying without that. Because that'd be the assumption that it probably wasn't correct. All right. Okay, so if we're adding to the move queue, we're telling it to execute. We're putting the current one in the queue and we're telling it to move off of the last one in the queue. Or the earliest in the queue. Which should tell it to get moving. And then you're telling it to head to the destination queue, the destination panel. All right, let's try it again. Just see what's going on. Oh, excuse me. All right. Trying to understand why it's already at that other. Why is it already at the other panel when I know it's not moving? Oh, well, I know it's moving, but why is it? I feel like it's already at that panel, at the last panel, when it's supposed to hit the turn first. Yeah, so this is already the other panel. Why are we already here? Yeah, and because she never reaches the right panel. Well, she reaches the right panel, but she's being told it's the wrong panel. And to keep going. Why are we? Because it shouldn't hit the next one. Until it hits the current. Let's go here. Doesn't seem right. Why are we already here? Doesn't feel like she's anywhere near that. What? Okay, just trying to figure out why the heck. I need to get rid of this also. Thought I get rid of that, but anyway. So now, what are we looking like here? The top should be. Right. No, wait. We went to travel queue, and this should have. So it should have. Oh, it didn't DQ the movement, the current movement. So the first on the top is the move. Whoops. Because we're not accounting for the execution move. Should probably just go ahead and do that. The way it'll be should be move, turn, move. Okay. I mean, you're gonna do it either way. That's why we. So it should probably be DQ'd. It's gonna throw it off too, because now you need to DQ it when you're in here. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, because it didn't DQ, so it still thinks it's moved forward. And she's off. one. Let's get rid of. Nope, let's get rid of that. Actually, no, let's keep that. I like it. It's fine. Actually, let's get rid of both places. I don't think it's necessary anyway. Anyway. So you told to execute. Does it travel to? No, actually, I'm right about that. It needs to register the execution one and pull the first one off the queue. Yes, I was actually right about that. Self-doubt, folks. Don't let it paralyze you. Okay, you don't need this anymore. And then here, you also need to DQ the state execution. Oh, sorry, no, the state execution list. Really actually go for it. It doesn't need to go there. It needs to go here. All right. It's going to work. It's going to work. Where? Okay. So next one should be the rotate. All right, cool. What? Oh, that's the end. Okay. The end of the current movement. Right. So now it should update to next state. Right. And this is where we need to set up our running turn. So all it's going to do is turn in place at this point. All right, and now we're back to moving forward. All right, let's see, is she where she's supposed to be? Oh, I messed up. Oh. Okay, she's actually where she's supposed to be. She's just messed up because we need to finish the rest of stuff, but we got it working, at least. Don't understand why she's running in place right now, but probably because I messed something up just now in the testing. All right. So now, actually, let's see it without the breakpoints. Wait, what? Okay, this was working a second ago. Or at least it felt like it was working. I feel like this should be attached to this. Because we don't even know what the top of the queue is. We're just executing. In fact, why didn't this call update state? Well, that's what it should actually do, is call update state. Exactly. Right. Let's do some cleanup here. Yeah, rotate station. I mean, rotate Q should probably do the exact same thing. We'll fix that in a little bit down. So we spent like an hour and a half just trying to clean up the process here. Okay. Why did she stop early? Oh, because I hit the button to make her go. Okay, okay, that makes sense. So she stopped at the right place. She just didn't know. Yeah, okay. So she got stuck. Because we're not porting when we do the turn. Okay, so now we're at the point where we can actually do the turn. It's essentially just running in place. She's doing the turn in place with the running in place code. It's backwards. She's doing the running in place with the turning in place code. Okay, so we've got that working. So I don't think we need any of this anymore. Love cleaning up some code. Making life simpler. Simple joys. All right, so now what needs to happen is this hits the end of the straight path and it comes in, it finishes off whatever move it's got to do. Then we go to update state. Then it'll say, this is a rotation. I'll tell what type of rotation. So I'll do rotation state. And here is where we need to implement the beginning of the running turn. See, we're already running turning. We just need right. So we need we need to tell update. Start doing the 90. Just do this 90-degree running turn at the start of the panel. First thing we need to do though is tell it at the beginning of the panel that you're turning at to start the turn, because it's getting into the middle of the panel first. The moment it hits the panel, it needs to know that I need to start turning until I hit 90 degrees in whatever direction. So here's where we need to update this if the next one is a rotation. Really first, if it's not a rotation. Equals 0 or yeah, so okay, so if there's anything on the queue, execution queue, and if it's a movement, then just do movement normally. Else, we need to stop you at the beginning of the panel. Because this is the panels center position, if I remember correctly. Which we need to subtract out the panel's size by half. Where was the grid panel size? Okay. That's right, we need to subtract it from the direction you're coming in. So I guess that means the way you're facing. So I guess we do need to know which way you're facing. Or we could just find out. Yeah, we just need to find out if you're coming down rows or columns. Or up or down rows or columns. All right. Let's see. Like I'm gonna make myself write this same thing 4 times, huh? Just think this out. Well, let's write it out and then we'll figure out if we need to do more. We can clean it up a little bit afterwards. All right. So we're in columns. I gotta remember what columns are because I don't remember anything. Okay, columns are on the Z. Columns are on the Z. Rows are on X. Columns on Z. Okay, what is my mic picking up? Because I see it moving around there. On mute. I wonder if you're getting the ambient sound of my PC here. I'm not sure what the ambient noise is that's I pick up on the mic, so I've just been monitoring it for a little bit. Not sure what that is. Whoops. I don't think you're picking it up though. Probably my noise gate's probably keeping it out. Well, anyway, I don't think I need to know if I'm going up or down. I just need to back it up half a grid to the edge before the turn. So all I need to know is if it's a Z or X. Whoops. And really, that needs to be the destination information. Yeah, it needs to be this, not that. Don't need to do a bunch of duplicates over here. All right. So now we're going to test this out. She should stop early at the beginning of the panel that she's supposed to turn on. And she actually won't make it to the end. She'll probably sit and run forever because she'll never hit the target because we moved her too early. Then we'll have to do the running turn to put her in the right position again. Well, okay. Not what we expected. That turned it off. What do we do wrong here? I hate to pause it here because it's going to be forever going through this. Well, we obviously know this is what isn't being triggered because she's not hitting this position. Know when to stop. It feels right. It feels like she should stop. At the right position, it feels like it. Okay, I think that's what it is. The panel and the... This is never going to match up because the panel and the location position are not the same anymore. So I probably have to do is keep this as a... Instead of using the actual panel position, get the actual position I needed to move to here. So, let's make that change. All right. Let's see. Oops. Let me do that. I need to stop hitting that. What I need to stop doing is hitting the. I think that worked, but well, we don't know. But I'm hitting the mouse. I'm hitting the button to start the next movement by accident, or to execute movement. There we go. Now, like I said, it's broken because it was off. Because we have to do the actual turn port rotation now. So I can probably just copy the turning stuff here, but I need the positional information, so I'm probably gonna have to move that and put in its own function now, so I can call it both places. Yeah, so we need to kind of make the move look more like the rotate. See, we need the variables from the movement here. Or do we? How much information do we need to feed this thing? Yeah, I don't think we need this whole thing. Really, we just need to. Yeah, really, we just need to pass in the vector, don't we? Or no, just tell it incremental. Doing. And I had it there too, and then. Yeah, doing. Okay. Oh, make sure I'm. Where else is this being called? So I make sure I don't screw something up. What is this being called, by the way? Oh, okay. I feel like that's going to change anyway. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Figure it out later. Can't have all the answers tonight. take that out. I mean, I feel like that's just going to be a staple of the game at this point. Just have to be careful about which way we're actually looking.
Reflect on your childhood, your sensations, your words, your emotions. This is reality now. No one can help you. Welcome to hell. Time. It will not wait. No matter how hard you hold on, it escapes you.
Just a stretch in here. Just trying. Do I want to handle this by the way the animation is turned, or by the way the person is turned? Out of port. Probably best to do it by the way they're turned. So here I know this is where I need to plot out the angle of the turn, the points and the angle of the turn. Doing a 90-degree turn from the top of the grid to one of the sides. Moving turn. An arcing turn. Like, this is what I think will work. Essentially, getting an arc, getting the value of the arc that you're gonna have to move in, times the amount of time we have to move as a percentage of the, and then get a percentage by the time that's the last between frames. This probably won't work at all, but we can at least see. At least it's a basis for getting started. It's not on the right path. That was great. That was great. Look, I almost want to leave that in. That was so good. But it's obviously not right. I actually should have seen if she actually made it to the end. Oh yeah, let's do that. No, she didn't make it, but still, that would have been great. That would have been great. So why didn't that work? I think the rotation looked like it worked. The rotation part. Why did she move backwards for a while? I should look at these values. All right. I want to see that one more time. I can't get close. Well, I can if I pause it. And actually see how close she's getting. Oops, wrong. Make it a little bit of a run in case so we can stop her. Oh, she's way off. Or she's already moving backwards, actually. Let's try that again. Move the camera. I can't tell. I can't tell. I should have paused when she was turning. It feels like she might be right up at the turning. It's the, of course, the porting that's bad. These should be together, actually. It's one thing I know that's not correct. You want that calculation first. All right.
Tonight, my dear, I'll capture your heart. Tonight, my dear, we'll fly to bask in glory. Your eyes in my
Yeah, that turn is way too late. But it definitely. Oh wait, it didn't slide that time. I think she's still off.
Tonight, my dear, we'll fly
Okay.
to bask in glory. Your eyes in my altar will fall in love now. If you can't resist, don't be a martyr. If everything seems the
Do I need the panel space here? I know I need to get the position of the arc in the arc. And I need to get it during this time period, where it would be during this time period. Then get a percentage of that. So use these to get the percentage since the last frame that of this that needs to be applied. You can only try it. Still happening. Still happening. Okay. How do I make this work? This is obviously causing a negative value somewhere. Guess we can log it out. In fact, let me figure out where we're actually at here. Okay, there we go. Right, she's facing, well, the model is facing actually, well, anyway. All right, so this is what I need to look at, or to start with. That's the only number it. So it was applying the same number the whole time. Oh, it messed up because of the pause. Okay. Should do it again without the breakpoint. Why did I do that? Huh? Why is it doing that one? Wait a minute. Did I do something? Alright. Oh, wait a minute. She's turning. That's right, because she's turning. Okay. We definitely don't need to do that then. We need to take that out. Because she's turning, it's going to change what formula she's using in the middle of it. We gotta put those breakpoints in there to see that. So we need to stick with the same formula depending on going right or left. But we still kind of have to know. Well, no. You just have to know the direction of the panel that she's going to be turning towards. Hmm. Or we could just track what direction she's looking in at the beginning of the turn and just keep that information. Yeah, but I can't depend on this at the time this is going to change. That's probably a good idea. Just go ahead and grab the forward at the turn. At the beginning of the turn. So an update state, probably to capture that. Actually, rotation. Are we reversing it because of our model stuff? But anyway. Really should have actually watched that to see if it will actually made the turn properly or approaching properly. But it at least stopped or did something that looked approachable to normal. Right. actually try it again and watch it. I don't want to put in the breakpoints yet because that's just going to mess with it. Okay, I mean, that looked better. Well, see it again. Let's, the rotation was fine. The porting definitely needs work. I wondered, is that grid panel actually working like it was supposed to? The grid panel size value in here. Just add it back to check. The values are too small to do anything. Stretching, stretching, stretching. So, looking at different parts of this, this is how we're getting the arc. A breakpoint in there just to make sure we're not getting in there anymore. So we're getting our arc. Times the length of the animation. Wait a minute. Is that supposed to be the right one? I know at the same time, but might as well make that correct. So what I'm showing now, I feel like this is correct and this is wrong. These are wrong. I wasn't actually getting the whole value there. Realize it. I'll try it again real quick. Yeah, those values are way too small. So I don't know if they're supposed to be negative. I don't know. We'll see. I love this the smooth version of this song. Smooth jazz Mario. I always feel like I should do some inspirational message to this type of music right here. Don't let your dreams be dreams, folks. Embrace your passions. Love your innovation. Never let opportunity slip you by. Grab it by the horns and tell that mofo that you belong to. Anyway. All right. I guess we could break this down and look at the individual pieces of it. Just don't feel those values are right. So, I'm trying to think here. I was thinking like I had to get the degrees. But I'm not sure about that.
So aimlessly, I'm wishing for another world. You found me, and I found you. Together, we will pull through. Oh, I wonder if you never found me, where would you go? And where would I be? Lost in time and lost in space.
Okay. So it looks like
What was your place? But I think if my fate could change, you would be forever here with me. If I could.
okay. So looking at some calculations. Essentially taking the end from the start. Essentially subtracting the start position from the end position. The start times plus the difference. The start plus the start position plus the arc of the value of the arc times the travel distance. And then all you have to do is plug that in to the time. Yeah, all I can do is try it. So I would have had to because I'm calculating this without actually it telling it where it actually is supposed to end. Probably would be better to actually actually know where the start and end of the arc is. Really, I need to get this value. Yeah, at the beginning of the turn. Oh, let me jump to rotating state. Instead of this, I need not knowing it's supposed to end. This is actually giving me where you set up for the turn and the end time and everything. So that's good. But I need to know what my end position is. Yeah, I need to set this up. Things I don't know what my target. Well, it would be the current panel. It would be the current destination panel. You know, I wouldn't even know, I wouldn't even need to know the turning stuff. All I would need to know is that destination based off the current panel. Really, I'm doing all this stuff in like rotating state. Why not actually put all this stuff in moving state and not have a travel to? But never mind. Later. Yeah. Essentially, I need to do this in there as well. That. Oh, it's it will be the yeah, it'd be the current panel. But I need to figure out the position on one of the edges. And that means I need to know. I actually do need to know what direction you're looking at that point. Because this is a left turn, and I need to know what direction you're actually facing for that left turn. What? Oh, will be just location forward, of course. Silly me. If I can stop that friggin'. Well, I messed that up. Anyway, so the current position you're at. Well, not forward, not forward. Just current position. And then the position you're going to. Be the stay. I can't remember anything right now. Oh, it's a grid panel. Well, first I gotta do the math on it. All right, let's see. Essentially, we're just going to be. Oh, no, no. This is going to be our destination. And then going to become our difference. Now we need to actually get to whatever edge. So we are looking. Oh my goodness, we're looking. Let's go. Actually, check that. All right. All right, so you're looking this way as up X. And a negative 90 degrees would mean you're looking up Z. Okay. Wait. So I'm standing here, looking, I'm going this way, but I'm coming this way, and I'm turning that way. So I want to add to Z. Group health IQ you have, because this position is in the middle, so this gives you half. Helps. Because see, turning to my left. Like it's positive X as well. Anyway, okay, I think we got it. We just need to grab all that. Make the opposite changes. We can only be 50% wrong. Or we can be totally wrong. Get rid of. Value we don't need anymore. All right, so now we got our new distance. Or a new yeah, move distance to target. Just clean this up. I feel like we can do this in one thing here because we don't need to do any of this. Because what we need to do is apply. Yeah. I feel like instead of doing all this, we can just apply. Um, Look at that move real quick. Because I want a percentage of that movement amount connected to I felt like Or are we going to want a percentage of that? Since we're moving both in X and Z, so I think we're going to want a percentage of both of those. We're going to want to do something like this, like this. I have a feeling this isn't going to work because I'm straying too far from the formula I'm looking at right now. For all intents and purposes, these two animations, the left and the right, are the same. Well, I think they're about the same length of time, but just in case for some reason I ever want to have them at separate time, different lengths. Now, she turned, but we didn't see the turn. Is she actually on the right path? Hold on. I gotta back this up and actually see this. I didn't mean to hit that. Dang it. I was so excited. Boy. If I just get this right, like off top like this, you can't tell me nothing. Yeah, we gonna. Oh, no. Nope, it's not what I want. We're gonna check this out. Dude, if this. No. we almost had it. Look, we almost had it though. We almost had it. Did she make it to the end though? Now she kept running, didn't she? Yeah. Dude, that looked close. Oh my gosh, it looked so close. Let's go back to it real quick though. Or they just kind of just did it to just do the same thing it did before, essentially. Of just stopping and turning. All right. We'll check. Do we need this? And let's also. Because we're not traveling. I think this is for when we were. For the move when we were traveling across grid panels. We're not doing that, we're doing a quarter. But then should I just make that a quarter of a grid panel? Let's try this real quick. Just to see what happens. All right, so no. So I'm only traveling across a quarter of that grid panel, so I wonder if I do this. No change, huh? Hmm. So I'm going to take the grid size out. I think that's a good idea. Why I took this out? I took that part out. All right.
Maxwell Roth, he sought the footlights like a moth, his sense of timing never up until he opted to collaborate with the hooded reprobate. The blighter and assassin made a deadly double bill. Jokes, jokes, jokes. Make them laugh until they joke, barely slay him in the aisles. Maidens fair and Princess Charming. Thrills, thrills, thrills. Touching feats and deadly spills, and I guarantee you'll never see the ending coming. The curtain rose, the scene was set, they danced to murder as to it, and much deserving blood was let up to the scene wherein they disagreed on who should live and
Oh,
who should
wait a
lead.
minute,
And Maxwell Rothie then received a very bad review. Jokes, jokes, jokes. And there's daggers in their cloaks, but behind the scenes the leading players differ on the plot. Laughs, laughs, laughs. And the dandy's red in his scarf, now he chose a week to base him up in his eternal lot. A group of friends obscure online, embittered by the passage of time, sought a game of skill and rhyme, a duel. Our online peers anonymous shall vote here now which one of us gets the last laugh decided by the dwelling of the duels. Jokes, jokes, jokes. Make them laugh until they joke, fairly slay them in the aisles. Maidens fair and Princess Charming. Thrills, thrills, thrills. Touching feats and bloody spills, and I guarantee you'll never see the ending coming.
Let's just see what that change does.
I'm drifting so far away. I really think I'm astray. Oh, so foreign, yet familiar to me. Where did I go? Where could you be? In this world I am alone, and I miss you now that you are gone. But if fate could be rearranged, you'd be here. My world forever changed.
I was wondering if this incremental is actually working. Feels like it's not moving at all.
If I could, if I
Wait. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Forget other things were using it.
You found me, and I found you. Together, we will pull through. Oh, I wonder if you never found me. Where would you go? And where would I be? Lost in time and lost in space.
Okay, yeah, it's changing. It's just very incremental. Which may or may not be a good goodness. All right, let's get back to it. I need to get. So this is where I'm going at this point. I need to get a percentage of this for that total time. So it look like on the move side. That's the amount of porting I'm doing. Maybe that's kind of what I'm missing here. How much port am I going to do per move? I could have a port amount. Should I go back to the drawing board on this? Because the turning's done. I just need to know how much amount to port it in that turn. Because I know time of the animation, the grid panel is only going to be a quarter of what it is. But then do I get the arc of the movement? Let's do this part first. Let's just see if we can get the movement working properly and then see if we can get the arc done. I feel like I'm trying to do too many things at once. And this, let's say something report every 10% of the animation. Well, she missed the mark again. Huh? Okay. I need to see that. Nope. All right, let's actually look at those values. Okay. Good to know that we're just getting a bunch of zeros. Okay, just need to break out part of this. Because this is... That's 2. That's 0.5 at this point. Okay. So, okay, so that. Well, the forwards can automatically be 0. That could be a problem. See if it makes a difference. They can't both be 0 though, so I doubt that's a problem. Yeah, no, still ends up 0. So we know this was coming out. It's going to be end up that just not converting something properly or something. Okay, it's coming out 0. Because that's an int. Oh my goodness. Ah, okay. Do I need... I'll leave it in for right now. That looks better. We just got to figure out how to tighten that up. Get it to the right position. take those, take these out. If you made the porting and the roll, could we make the porting and roll even smaller? I don't know if that makes a difference though. Oops. Okay. All right. I don't know if I did that because I hit the wrong button again, or the else values are too big. I mean, really, should it be more of a? Seems weird to only port halfway through the animation. And I probably just barked the wrong tree. I probably should be figuring out how to change the other values. Yeah, see. I think the porting may actually be fine. I think it's the values. But why are those values so big? I'm getting confused here. Oh, I didn't get this one. See, now the number is actually bigger. Okay, maybe it's not a quarter you're traveling across. Maybe it's doing less. Maybe I'm going in the wrong direction here. me see what those values are real quick. But, I don't want to do that because I don't want to mess something up. See, it's 0 now, so. What to do, what to do, what to do. See what to do. Instead of the port, instead of this value, should be taking that arc value and plugging it in there. You should be getting a percentage of the arc value Yeah. Really, we need that move. This. Distance. No, start. And right now, the start really is being held by the travel to pause. Really is the current start at this point. Not really what we're supposed to use it for, but plus the degree of the angle times where we are to target. And really, this should be whatever this value is going to be times 2 away. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. We messed something up here. Oh, that's right. Gotta get rid of this guy. Or right now. Oh, okay. No, we didn't fix it. It's broken. Oh, I didn't save it. Nope. Or I'm converting something incorrectly. That's the target. Come on. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, because I had these. Do I even need those? It's still 0. Okay. So it wasn't that. Oops, didn't mean to do that. And that. Divided by this. Are we also turning that into Just trying to see how those values get to zero. Or maybe I'm just getting too tired at this point. Yeah, it's 2:30 my time, so it's getting up there. Oops, like that. I figured if I kept this to a one simple thing I was trying to get done tonight, that it wouldn't take all night. But I should have learned by now. Don't understand why that's because that's because this is 0.25 times what was those values? 4 should get you 2, which would be wrong anyway. I mean, not 2, but 1 or something. It should be wrong anyway. So I have the distance here. Let's just math it out. I have the distance here in X that I want to go. This is the interval at which I want. But instead of an interval, I want a percentage of the amount, of the amount of movement. This feels stupid. Might as well. Still zero. What is going on with this math? I hate to call it. Man, I really want to figure this out, and I feel like I'm not too far off. Just have to figure out the math. Whoops. Okay, something's wrong with that man. It's just not working no matter what I do. So at the time, well, I did that. I know I did that. I'm tired. Well, hey Lion Man, how you doing? Which game I'm making? So I'm making a turn-based MOBA. I can show you a little bit real quick. Me. So essentially, if you've ever played Final Fantasy Tactics, this is essentially going to be a MOBA based off of those type of mechanics. And you essentially choose where you want to move. Right now, you can only move forward because that's what I'm working on. And then you can chain your attacks. Those are test animations, by the way. And then there will be hazards, and I can show you those as well. I gotta update a save file real quick. And you can essentially do things like push people into hazards. You can use spells and knock people around. So now you see the hazards of you got ice and trees, and you're starting Unity. Oh man, well they're all up on YouTube, man. Same name. I keep all my live stuff on there. Plus, I also play games of my community members make. So that's also up there on YouTube. You want to check those out. But I've been working on this now for a prototype for about a year, and so now starting this year, I'm fully into working on it. You know, well, fully as in working on it on the side while I have a full-time job and all that stuff. Oh, well, this ain't gonna work because I just moved sideways. But just Discord. Just show them a Discord. See in here, you got poison mist. You got it's supposed to be like acid and ice and water. These are all preliminary assets right now. Yeah, I can't move. I'm completely stuck. It's one thing that'll be cleaned up once I get things kind of functional. Man, I can't barely move anywhere. Can I turn? Let me see if I can turn and move. Alright. Oh, yeah, I messed that up. A lot of bugs to fix. But that's not working right now. I'm trying to work on getting them to turn properly when they run, but that has been a real challenge. The math just is not working. So this I'm trying to get them to actually run and turn, and it's not, the animation is not syncing up with the move, or the movement's not syncing up with the animation. Yeah, so that's what I'm dealing with right now, and I'm not sure I can finish that tonight because this is just not coming together for me. Oh, let's run it. Trying to figure out what to do next, because I'm running out of ideas how to get this to work. What can I do next? I may just need to call it and figure out what I am missing here, because I probably need to get some rest. I definitely need to go get some rest. I'm stuck because I can't think straight. What could I possibly be doing wrong here? See, this move works properly, but most likely because the values are big enough for the movement to make sense. I was in my head, I was saying this sounds like a Christmas song that I looked at. It is essentially a Christmas version of Dream Dreams. Was not paying at all any attention to the music. Give this one last effort tonight. It should be oh, no, sorry. That's right, that's right. You know what I should have done though, is I probably should have taken, looking at how much distance there is between the start and end position. Because I'm collecting information, I'm not using it right now. And I really should have done that. But let's at least see if this works.
Sarah was never an agreeable girl. Her tongue tells tales of rebellion, but she was so fast and quick with her bow. No one quite knew where she came from. Sarah was never quite the quietest girl. Her attacks are loud and they're
Okay, that's wrong. That's super wrong. Okay. All right.
She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her way. She's a rogue and a thief and she'll tempt your fate. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to
Instead of doing this, let's get the.
and a thief and she'll tempt your fate.
Because that is the distance. And before I was using the grid panel distance, which of course we're not using the full grid panel distance. We're going partially across it when the turn. Nope, nope, still not doing it. Nope. Let's actually see what that is, by the way. Log, man. Log. Thing it says it's supposed to be log. Get it together. That doesn't seem right. That was updated in rotation state. So it's supposed to be the grid panel position. Essentially the radius, which is half, I'm right about that. Hopefully I'm right about that. Um, yeah, I'm not seeing it tonight. I hate to call it like this, but I really gotta go to bed. Oh man. Well, I felt like we got close to it, but I don't know. I messed it up. I messed up somewhere. Yeah, what I'm gonna have to do is study up how to actually write how to write a formula for movement in an arc on a 2D plane. Because that's what I'm missing right now. Dang it, I hate to leave it like this. Oh, okay, I'm looking at a formula now for it. And it looks like it's super easy and I want to try it real quick. gosh, I'm gonna try this real quick. Oh, Lion.
Lion49823's now rockin' with the big man.
Lion, thanks for the follow, man. Much appreciated. I don't know if you heard me, but I was asking, what are you trying to make, man? What are you, Hey, I'm back my light. So, oh, okay, all right. Your light, we mean your light. Also, I was asking though, yeah, what are you trying to make, by the way? Stretch it a little bit. Okay, cool. I'm actually doing a 2D game on the side as well. That's another I'm actually converting an old game I made like a couple years ago to in XNA to Unity 2D, and I've been kind of switching on and off doing those on stream. This is my main game working on right here, but that's kind of a side game that I'm just kind of updating and going to put out there. Yeah, so yeah. It's have you done anything in have you ever done any games in a 2D engine before? Help you about streaming if you should change your screen output to readable enough. Yeah, no, the reason my bitrate, the reason my stream is the way it is because I turned it down. It was like I have it at 1080. I had it at 1080 60, and I was just thinking like maybe it would be hard for people who are on mobile to deal with that, since I'm not an affiliate. They can't turn it down, so I've purposely turned down the quality. Oh, it's not readable? Oh, thank you guys. I'm sorry. I'm also live on YouTube if you guys want to actually see that. That's higher quality. I'm live on YouTube and Twitter at this right now. But yeah, I'm actually turning it down for Twitch because people can't adjust their because I'm not an affiliate, people can't adjust their settings. Yeah, thank you for telling me that, guys. Yeah, I actually been fiddling with it, and like my last stream was messed up as well. So this one is better than what it looked like last time, so I thought I was okay. But yeah, thank you for telling me that. But yeah, I'll definitely make put a fix on. I'll fix that. Cause what if I got it now? Didn't I have it at I've got it at Nah. I'm not in a rush for it. Okay, I mean I can take it back up then. I had it all. I had like I said, like I had like 1080 60. And I was like over, I know like you can go like up to like, what was it? 8,000 bit rate.
Nuclear launch detected.
No, do not do anything crazy like that. If you're talking about hacking or something, I'm not trying to get it that way. Like if I ever get a feel, it'll just be because like the community grew. Like hopefully you're joking. But no, I'm good, man. I want to make it there on my own. I don't even put most people like put the goals on their like streams, and I don't even do that. But oh, sorry, Giefer, how you doing, man? I appreciate all the help on that. Yeah, I can't change it now. My stream will it'll kill the stream, but I'll definitely change that because it's on 720/60 now. But if it's not readable, then I'll definitely jump into 1080/30. Oh, I'm good, man. I'm just trying to make the characters turn in a arc, and not having a lot of success. Yeah, okay, man. I'm just saying, because sometimes I've heard stories of folks like rolling up in people's streams and telling them like, you know, they can make you affiliate, and then all of a sudden they hit them with a follow bot or something. Like, yeah, I'm not trying to add that. Oh, if you want, man, it's all good. I'm literally just like, my big focus is on like growing my community and actually getting a game out. You know, like I told you, I'm working on like 2 separate games right now, and those are like my big focus. Thank you, sir. Little bro, appreciate you. So probably about 2 years now, and actually I can show you the game as well, Giefer. Hopefully I haven't broke it. Let me actually change my settings real quick for it. Thank you so much, Lion. Appreciate you, man. So if you got 6, oh, well, thank you, sir. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate that. Hello to anybody, any new people showed up. My name is Big Man. I am a game dev working on a game that is essentially going to be Final Fantasy Tactics as a MOBA. As you see here, you got your different hazards in the environment. And you will be able to use attacks to push people into the different hazards here. As you see, you got ice, you got some poison over here, poison water, some diseased water, some fire, acidic mist, some holes, and you'll be able to do attacks on other players. You essentially forgot I can't move right now because I'm working on that right now. But yeah, let me see how I can move. Okay. So all I can move in just straight lines right now because that's all I've got set up properly. Oh, see, it's kind of broken right now. But let me see if I can even at least get a chain attack going. Can I make you move that way, or you gonna be broke? Okay, and you can chain attacks together. Oh, yeah, that broke. Yeah. As you see, I'm still in the middle of working on stuff. But you can, if you can imagine, like being able to cast spells and to set people on fire. No, I've actually had them designed. If you want, I've got I've put out some of the character concepts and current models on my Twitter, and they're in the Discord. If you ever want to check those, out. But I've got I'm gonna have like 16 classes, and I've already had like half of those built. I have a concept artist that does the art, and then I have a modeler to actually model them out. And then I've got test, and what you saw with the combat is test animations, and then I've got some animators actually working on my combat animation right now. They just finished with the actual movement stuff, as you see here. So the movement actually looks really good when I get it kind of set up properly. Oh, I can't move anymore because I broke it. Yeah. So things like the running looks good when it's actually running. Oh, well, thanks, guys. Much appreciate both of you guys for coming in and help me out with that. Now, are you like, how are you getting the views, by the way, if I may ask? It's hard to do it when, it's hard to show it because they got all that stuff in the way. Actually, let me turn down the environmental hazards, and maybe we can actually see some things in the environment moving around. Well, again, hopefully those are actual viewers you got watching me, man. It's not really gonna, I appreciate the help and everything, but it's not gonna help me if it's just like, you know, follow, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's not real followers, real watchers. But I appreciate the thought, really. And those, like I said, those combats. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, man. Thank you for bringing your friends in. Appreciate you guys. Hello to Lions friends. My name is Big Man. I'm a game dev, and I am working on a game dev and a content creator, and I'm working on a game right here. But as you guys can see, I'm in the middle of working on it. It's right now, so. Oh, well, thanks, Kiefer. And I'm been on about 6 hours, so I'm probably going to wrap up soon. But as you can see, I've got the run animations are actually done. They just need to be implemented. The idle for the hammer, for when you have a hammer equipped, is working, as you can see there. It actually just needs to be combined with the broke it again, didn't I? Yeah, because I have the turning animation, turning in place animation working as well, but it's not set up to work with the idles. So that's another thing I gotta get to working on as well. So I can just show the turns real quick. It's nothing special, but it does look really cool to me. Well, never mind. Show it another time. But, let's see. Wonder if I can, real quick, implement some turning, implement a turning animation, a turning port, excuse me. So I can make this character turn properly. Have I met visual scripting? Have I ever visual scripted before? Like what are you referring to? Because I've programmed in Ruby and I've programmed in. Are you talking about like like Blueprint and Unreal? I haven't done any of that stuff yet. But I programmed in Ruby. I programmed in PHP. I've programmed in C, C++. C#, as I'm doing right now. Let's see here, best way to do this. Yeah, if you're talking about like I've scripted in Ruby, but like if you're talking about like using like the blueprint where you're actually dragging stuff together to work, like nodes and stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I haven't done any like visual scripting it myself. Well, I usually pick something I want to do. Like, yeah, the tip is, so once you learn one language, it's usually like you can transfer some of those skills to other languages. So I would say start with a language that you're interested in, that you can do, that allows you to do something. Like if you want to do Unity, C#. Once you learn C#, I mean, C# is kind of relatively harder than most languages. With the exceptions of like C++ and C, like which are older. But like start with a language that you're interested in and just start making something simple. And then, you know, spread out from there. You know, I'm a software engineer by day, so I also work in, you know, in code, work in these languages, mainly Java, which I don't like at all, but it pays the bills. Do I plug the rotation in there? And yeah, HTML is fine. That's actually what I learned first, JavaScript. I mean, really, like in school, they make you do like, you know, back when I was in high school or whatever, they made you learn like BASIC and Pascal. But like the first real language I learned was JavaScript. So, I was doing like web page stuff. And like JavaScript is almost translatable. JavaScript is used in so many places, it's kind of ridiculous. Like a lot of things like I use now are even like JavaScript objects. Like C# using JavaScript objects. In fact, that's what I'm, when I have this save file was a JavaScript object that I'm actually pulling into C# for the game. Yeah, and also, yeah, I know Unity had at one time, I can't remember, was it Unity or Unreal that had JavaScript as a language you could script in? I can't remember. I know it's not Unity anymore, and I'm wondering if Unreal doesn't have it anymore, but I know one of them had it at one time. But I'm not sure they still have it. I mean, well, I know Unity doesn't have it. Oh, sure, man. Yeah, and I've known guys to make browser games out of Unity. So I'm choosing. Yeah, true. And plenty of languages, many scripting languages, so I could even choose two and focus on them. It's fine to know everything. It's fine to know everything, but in a quick life, it's impossible to be in such pressure. I don't know how to explain, but no, I get what you're saying, like focus. And that's kind of what I'm saying too. Just pick the one, you know, I'm more like pick the one you think you can actually build something in. Because I actually did build the game in like JavaScript like a long time ago, but it just didn't run well for me. That's why I never did anything with it. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Like there isn't enough hours in a day to learn every language. I'm not trying to learn every language. You know, like I learn what I become interested in the languages that get me what I want to do. Like get me what I get me to a goal. You know, like I probably wouldn't have never learned Ruby if that wasn't the language I was needing to learn at the time. Because I made a game in RPG Maker, which like I got it working and everything. Well, no, I'll say I got it to where I got it to a state. I'll say it like that. But I couldn't take it too much further because it just didn't run. It just didn't run well again. So I just kind of I keep it around as an idle game that I bring up on the stream every once in a while. But I stopped working RPG Maker like a couple years ago. But that's the only reason I learned Ruby was just because they had that for RPG Maker at the time. And then now it's JavaScript. The newer versions of RPG Maker use JavaScript and are browser based. But like it wasn't going to serve me for the things I want to do, so I stopped developing in it. Kiefer, man, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
Chief is now rocking with the big man.
This is a great stream. This is like a high for me. This is the most I have on most streams. Let's see. The cause of the rotation. Because I'm not moving in one direction, I'm moving in two directions. Good grief, guys. Thank you. All right. Let's see if we can make some magic happen real quick. I will definitely help you out with a browser game. Like when you say help you make it, like I'm kind of busy, and I'll just be honest with you. I'm kind of busy. I have a lot on my plate, but I definitely give advice, and I definitely like help people out with like any type of questions they have. That's one of the things I want to. That's the kind of community I want to grow, is a community of devs that help each other out. It's not there right now. You know, a lot of people come in because they want their game to be played, and they don't really kind of stick around past that. But that's fine. You know, baby steps. Okay, let me actually see if I can get this. Yeah, but I'm, like I said, man, always glad to help. Like there's one guy, I'll tell you this story. There is a guy who, like, I can't remember how he found me, but I think he just like showed up in chat one day and was like, can you play my game? And like, I was like, sure. And I played this game, like, you know, eventually played this game. And like, I just told him, like, I think you got a great game here. And it pushed him, it was a demo, it wasn't a full game. And it pushed him to go full on. Like he started his own Discord, he started his own GoFundMe. Like he's got like artists and everything now. Yeah. Dude, don't sweat it. Sweat it. You know. I prize honesty, you know. But yeah, I'm definitely more than glad to help. Okay. but yeah, he's going. It's his game is why am I blanking? The Cursed Order, and yeah, he's full on like making that game now, and he I feel like he needed like me to just like he needed someone to tell him that your game is good, you know. And like I like where he's gone now. Like he's really taken off. Oh, dude, I have lamented that so much. So, Kiefer, I'm gonna read what you said real quick, so anybody watching the stream knows. Oh, wait, that's right. I have a chat. I forgot I had that. And you can't see the words though. But yeah, like, you made a game in XNA, and I like said, oh, I'll read what you said. I read in your about that you have read coded in XNA. Me too. It is very sad for me when Microsoft killed it. I didn't come back to Monogame, but I finally find my way back to Unity. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I lamented that so hard because it made me so mad. I was in the middle of making my game when they killed it. And like, it really like put me down for a while because I was like, why am I going to put all this effort into like making a game if they're just going to like kill the platform? But it didn't keep me down for long. It really frustrated me. So I'm right there with you. And yeah, I didn't want to go to Monogame. I hear you, man. I hear you, Lion. I will. But yeah. But yeah, man, I was devastated as well about them killing XNA and was really irritated for a long time. But yeah, don't let it stop you, man. Like I said, if you look at that, I have the videos on YouTube if you want to check out what I've done to convert my old game in XNA to Unity, and it's been very fast. Like it's only been like 3 streams of that, and I've probably done like half the work. Like like Unity takes care of so much XNA made you do manually. Yeah, I call it on YouTube, I call it the prototype, because essentially I do a prototype on the stream of, like, so I do my main thing I'm doing here right now. I do a prototype of something, which right now is converting the game to XNA. And then the third thing is play my community members' games. All right. Oh, it's the same name, Big Man 24x7, and I definitely gotta check on that. What link did you click, by the way? Did you click the link in the chat or on the site? Oh, I know. I need to actually end this very soon. because I gotta get up in the morning. I'm just gonna throw a wild curveball here and see if I can actually make this work real quick. Okay, I need to, yeah, I definitely need to fix that then. So many things on the stream need to be fixed and updated and stuff. So much going on. But yeah, thank you guys for letting me know. And yeah, if you guys see any broken stuff like that, please let me know. Even if I'm not online, I am me, because I would definitely go fix that stuff. Okay. See if we can Hail Mary this and actually make this work. That's never happened before, but... So the current position. And your destination, I guess. But also, I should have the working link should be on the Twitch page as well. Those I know should work. Okay. Yeah, thank you guys for letting me know. Target travel to position. Time delta. Delta. Time, delta time. Ugh, okay. Time to speed, which will probably be speed. Don't use the port. Don't want to use the port. The port value or the length of time? I use the port value. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to actually not increment. Okay, Lion Man, you have a good night. Oh, okay. It's... Oh, okay. Okay. All right, there we go. I feel like this is the answer. No, that's fine, Lion. Appreciate you, man. You take it easy and have a good night. Okay, here goes the Hail Mary. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's morning for me too, really. It's like 3:40 in the morning. Oh God. Oh man. What country, by the way, if I may ask, before you head out? Oh, I need to... Let me turn off this stuff. Oh, India. Oh, okay, cool, man. No, still ain't doing it. Yeah, I look like a machine. I look like an avatar. But thank you, man. Appreciate that. All right. Yeah, but I think that's gonna do it because I need bottom line. I need to. Oh, okay. I see you lying on YouTube as well. Thank you, man. All right. Let's see what we got here because there's enough people I wouldn't want to not raid out. We'll just see, man. Got 3, so who can we raid? Oh, let me bring up the game again while I'm just sitting here. Dude, Pirate Software's live? That guy was live earlier. I'd rather raid somebody smaller though. Divine Studios is up too. We'll raid Divine Studios. Hopefully I'm doing this right. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. We'll send you over to Divine Studios. He's a great guy. Oh, wait a minute. I only got one? Hold up. Hold on. Let me not raid. Says I got 4. See you, man. Well, I'm just not gonna raid them because it keeps saying I got 1. But Geeper, much appreciated, man. Lion, thanks so much for hanging out, and any other folks you brought through. Yeah, much appreciated. God, I actually see myself now on stream, and yeah, that looks terrible. All right, you guys have a good night. Whoops.